Welcome back to another episode of GJ Kenny's rebuild of the Central Arkansas Bears. Hope you guys are doing all right. We're going to keep on rocking and rolling into, I think we're in year number 2. Recruiting is still, a big headache. We're still having to basically vulture recruit. Just have to wait until our grades get a little better. We get a little more prestigious as a university and upgrade our coaching tree, which we still only have, 10 coaching points to use. But this is a big one. So this one has playoff implications. I'm pretty sure if Little Rock wins, they're in the playoff. If we win, we will get promoted from the Sun Belt. So, this is going to be a big game for both schools. And with both of these being team builder teams, that makes it pretty cool. But without further ado, let's see if Joe Bowers has what it takes to take care of business. First drive, we're on the board. Punched it in the end zone. Oh my gosh. I've seen that so many times this year. We'll get down to the red zone and just not be able to capitalize. On defense. All right, 20-14, 3 minutes left in the third quarter. See if we can hop in and make any kind of difference. Conference USA belongs to Oklahoma City. And I've got to do a better job of not spamming the turbo button. I spam that turbo button too much. It makes the defensive line get off their blocks a little too easily. These are probably my. I like those helmets.
And the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down. See what the call is on 1st and 10. Trying to flex the ground game. The running back takes the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13.
You gotta watch the outside linebacker.
Change of pace, looking to throw the football. Looking for the wideout. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Well, this is a great job by the offense here of spreading out the defense, creating those vertical seams. But you can almost feel the quarterback once he got this defense spread out. He had his eyes on one guy, his receiver,
not quite fast enough to get to the end zone, but it was a good chunk of change for Mr. Bell. See if we can get him on the halfback swing here. The key here is to hit it quick.
And the quarterback is going to make a play through the air. It's Bell.
Good knock.
Play loses yardage.
So let's go read option.
This is the 6th play on the drive.
Get in there. Get in there.
Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit. They didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play.
Let's get on the 1.
But this kind of play's got to be able to hit big down the sideline for big yards.
Get on the 1. They're definitely going for it.
They come up short of the goal line here, but they've got to still consider going for it. You could try to punch it in from the 2, or I'm sure they've got a couple good handful of 2-point conversion plays that they could use.
We didn't get it. But we did get a stop.
Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Looking for his big tail. Catch is made down the middle. They'll stop at the 34. That will be a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. First down, looking to throw the ball. Receiver makes the catch.
Well, we just continue to see this defense make great plays, especially with their tackling. And the awareness to understand we're in the fourth quarter, you're trying to keep this offense inbounds so they keep that clock moving.
Big throw caught on the left side. Both heads out of bounds. The pickup was good enough to move the chains. First down. First down here for this offense. Now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Quick throw, testing the middle. He's got it with room to run. Make the tackle.
Let's start to run the spot down.
What a gain here. Big play for this offense. The quarterback and receiver just seem to be in sync.
They do still need a touchdown.
This offense shows its explosive ability. One huge play. They're set up just inside the red zone now. Thrown quickly. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. He'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Cooler 18! Cooler 18! Come on!
Stop made at the 5. Offense will have first and goal now. Here it is, first and goal. They need 7 points to take the lead. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2.
But anything at this point in the game, when you get down to first and goal, get positive yards, that's a good thing. Now, what will they do here on second goal? They spread this defense out, try to create some one-on-one matchups.
Try to take off as much of this clock as I can.
Second down and goal from the 2. Urgency here in the fourth quarter. They must cut into this lead. It's third down and goal. From the shotgun.
I don't know that a minute 21's enough. I think we left too much time, but, you know, we took off 4 minutes. Hopefully it's enough.
Extra point away from taking the lead.
We're going to watch it.
And now the try here for the extra point.
We have taken the lead. A minute 21 left in this game. The Sun Belt Conference Championship. And we're not undefeated, looking to finish their undefeated season. Still have 3 timeouts, and all they need is a field goal. So, big third down right here. Watch the slants. Tackle. Let's go. 4th and 7. This is for the win. This is for the ball game right here. Watch the crossing routes. Watch the crossing routes. Oh, he's going deep. He's going deep. Let's go. Come on.
Boys, a play caller, you saved this play for this moment.
Back-to-back conference champions, baby. This time we take down Little Rock.
Game on the line, and then you just got to rely on your quarterback to make good decisions and be accurate with the football. In this case, he is not, and that to me is probably the ball game.
Closing in on a conference championship, this offense trying to grind down the clock and secure the win. They finally corral him at the 1. Now a timeout taken by the defense. is trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Waste their last timeout.
And the offense will just take a knee. And now it's the defense.
Take a knee to take this one home. 21-20, the Bears are on top of the Sun Belt once again. We have locked in a spot to be promoted.
Special seasons have a way of leading to games like this, and you can now say
I think we're going to be promoted to the American Conference.
as a champion. We all know seasons like this are hard to put together, but we're going to have to wait and see what the committee decides to do if this championship team gets
Rock had a great year.
college football playoff. And that is
We
going to do
pretty
it.
much
We
took
enjoyed
away
being
their
here. For Kirk Herbstreit,
college
I'm
football
Chris Farley.
playoff hopes.
This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
And maybe we elevated our own. I don't know that an 11-2 Sun Belt team is good enough to make the college football playoffs, but we'll see. We will definitely see. Was it enough? It wasn't enough to get 2 4-star cornerbacks. By gosh. By golly. We are number 17, so we moved up 2 spots. We'll probably have another bowl game this year. Did get a commit, 3-star left guard, Fanal Young. And we're going to do a bowl game. We're going to play Jacksonville State. But before we do that, let's go ahead and get our notes. Get our notes taken down. Elmira. Looks like Oklahoma City did make the playoff. They're going to get they're going to get Ohio State. Vermont playing Florida International. And I don't see. It doesn't look like Little Rock made the playoff. Little Rock's going to get Kansas State. And Oklahoma Tech and East Colorado did not make a bowl game. So, that's our team builder teams that we brought in. What year is this? 26? All right. So the Conference USA belongs to Oklahoma City. So they will get promoted as well. Looks like the Pac-12 goes to USC. So Oregon State did not repeat. Mountain West goes to Boise State, not UNLV. The MAC belongs to Kent State, and not Vermont. Big 12 goes to Texas Tech. Texas Tech is getting promoted. We took that in the Sun Belt, so we're getting promoted. Bama takes down the SEC, so they will get promoted if possible. Tulane takes down the American. Navy won it last year. Notre Dame takes down the Big Ten, not Oregon. And Pittsburgh takes down the ACC, not Miami. All right, so we got 4 teams that are getting promoted. The Big 12, Texas Tech won the Big 12 2 years in a row. Oklahoma City finished atop the USA 2 years in a row. Alabama will get promoted. They took down the SEC. And then our Central Arkansas Bears took down the Sun Belt 2 years in a row. Now let's see if there's any teams that are getting demoted. We'll start with the ACC. Virginia Tech. Last year was Boston College. Boston College is safe. The American, Oklahoma Tech. Rice, barely. So Rice finished dead last year. Oklahoma Tech kind of helped them out. The Big 12 last year was Central Florida. This year looks like Kansas. So Central Florida is safe. The Big 10 last year belonged to Michigan State. This year's Northwestern. Where's Michigan State? Did they finish first? No, they're right there. 6-6. So Michigan State is safe. All right. And we got Conference USA, New Mexico State. Last year was Middle Tennessee. We got the MAC. Last year was UMass. This year is Bowling Green. So the University of Massachusetts is safe. The Midwest was Utah State. This year is Air Force. So Utah State is safe. The SEC, we got Missouri last year. This year is Tennessee. So Missouri is safe. We got the Pac-12, Washington State. It's 2 years in a row for Washington State, so Washington State will get demoted. And then we've got the Sun Belt, belongs to Troy. So Troy is getting demoted. Which makes me wonder, the Mountain West had East Colorado. Where did they finish? Well, they didn't have a bad year, and they had nothing but 1-stars in their recruiting class last year. They went 6-6. Good for them. All right, so we got our teams that we're gonna promote and demote. We're going to promote Texas Tech, Oklahoma City, and Alabama, and Central Arkansas. We're going to demote Troy and Washington State, which we'll do, whenever that screen comes up. But we've got it written down, ready to rock and roll. Looks like we're going to get Jacksonville State for a bowl game. Check out our signing day. We were 54th last year, so we're just trying to get higher than 54th. Doesn't look like we're going to get there. We are 96th. We only have 5 3-star commits. Let's go get a bowl win. Take down Jacksonville State. Come on, y'all. Got a lot of XP, so that might mean we won. Keelan Rounds, single season receptions record. And we lost. (31-26) to Jacksonville State. So we're going to finish 11-3, which I think is the same record as last year. Yep, exact same record. So 22-6 over the last 2 years. Look at the college football playoff bracket. Oklahoma City takes down Ohio State. They are undefeated, 14-0. They get undefeated Notre Dame, who's 13-0. Pittsburgh is also undefeated at 13-0. So, got Michigan, Texas Tech, Oklahoma City, Notre Dame, Penn State, Nebraska, Georgia, and Pittsburgh. Who do you guys like in this one? Michigan took down Alabama 29-17. Penn State beat Oregon 31-19. Georgia thumped Ole Miss 51-38. I like Pittsburgh against Georgia. I like Penn State over Nebraska. Notre Dame over Oklahoma City. Texas Tech over Michigan. Let's manage our staff. They're good to go. 3 years left on both of them, which should increase our coaching stability. Michigan beat Texas Tech pretty bad. Notre Dame beat Oklahoma City by 10. Penn State takes down Nebraska. And Pittsburgh takes down Georgia. I like the undefeateds matching up. Notre Dame versus Pittsburgh for the 2026 College Football Playoff Championship. Well, they made me eat my words. Looks like Michigan and Penn State. Michigan gives Notre Dame their first loss 35-31. Penn State gives Pittsburgh their first loss 23-20. And here it's a toss-up. You got the two last seeds, 11 versus a 12 in the national championship. Let's just go Penn State. Michigan 31-13. Wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. I just want us to have more than two and a half stars. That's all I want. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're graduating. We're losing 3 to graduation and the draft. And UCA has their first drafted players. That's nice. Come on. We definitely need some corners. See if we got 3 guys drafted, and we did. 2 in the 5th round, 1 in the 6th round. We've done all we can do. We've spent our hours. We're not looking for anybody else. I mean, we're either going to get them or we're not. We got a 3-star quarterback, 3-star wide receiver, 3-star wide receiver, 3-star Mike, 3-star punter, 2-star cornerback, 3-star quarterback. Yeah, we lost a bunch. Not good. Not good at all. I don't think we got higher than 54th. '69. Ross Bailey's a 4-star. Gonna be an 89 overall as a sophomore, so we'll get. I mean, he has 0 caps, so that's nice. We'll get 2 years with him, get to develop him. We'll try to keep Esposito. Well, you know what? 98 speed. '88 speed, and we got J.C. Wysong, 6'6" speedster. We have a 99 receiver, or 99 speed receiver, 6'6". Give Desmond the fundamentals. Basically the same for these 3 guys. Of course, Obamanu, he's already capped out on speed, so we got no choice here. Hashim Applewhite. Uh-oh. That must mean the SMU Miami Ohio game's over. I'm curious. Who won? Or are they still playing? Yeah. 83-76, Miami, Ohio. And everybody had SMU in that game, too. What a turn of events. Of course, you got the NIT rolling along as well. Boom, ba-boom, 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 boom. Elmira, my heart is on fire. All right, back to business. So our wide receiver room looks pretty decent. I really like my quarterback. Whoa. Oh, he is a tight end, isn't he? Marquise Springs. All right, so my plan to not progress my sophomores and freshmen last year doesn't look like it did anything because maybe it manually progresses them if you don't. Or did I just lose those points? Because if I just lost those points, that is pretty dumb. Titus Brewster the third. We can get everybody close to the 80s. I think we'll be okay. And we've got, we're going to have a good quarterback for the next 3 years. We've got a good receiving core this year. Got to keep the quarterback clean. That's the name of the game. probably swap one of these right tackles, one of these redshirt freshman right tackles to left tackle. I know we've got to do a better job of recruiting next year. I just feel like we're kind of handicapped right now. Especially considering the transfer portal is turned off, um, which always makes it difficult to reload, rebuild, and reload for the next year. Then here, like it usually depends on the caliber of player we have. Like 2 stars, 3 stars, I just want them to have the fundamentals. When we start getting better recruits in, my game plan for manual progression changes drastically. It's all about speed. Here we can't afford to spend points on speed. So until we get to that point, we're just going to worry about fundamentals. Can you shed blocks? Can you recognize the plays? That kind of thing. Amani Ndukwe. I have a feeling it's going to be a rough year in Conference USA. talking about 130 points to spend. Come on. What is he, star? Yeah. Brian Nacken. We got two 90s in the secondary. You know this, man. And there you have it. All right, let's do. Oh, shoot. I knew I should have taken a picture. I know we're going to Conference USA. I know Oklahoma City's going to the American. I know Alabama's going to the ACC. Troy is going to the mat. Washington State, they're going to Mountain West. All right, we got our progressive conferences. We'll encourage some transfers. We don't have to. Nope. We're ready to start another year. It'll be 2027. Before we get into this, I'm going to take a quick break, so I'll be right back. My heart is on fire. Hell, my boom, 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 wow, wow. All right, guys, let's get into it. Let's check out our schedule for next year. We're not going to have a lot of games. Let's make sure we did everybody right. We got ours right. Okay. So it's still a demotion. SEC to ACC, Sun Belt to Conference USA, Pac-12 to Midwest. The MAC. Oh shoot, we did that one wrong. We put Oklahoma City was in USA. They should have went to the American. Whoops. Well, I think that's what we did, wasn't it? No. Oklahoma City was in USA. Yeah, put them in the American. All right, we did good there. All right, so we have successfully changed up the conferences based on teams that won or lost twice or 2 years in a row, finished at the top, but it doesn't look like we gained any stars. We went 11-3. What more do you want? Team prestige is the composite value of all of your my school grades. Okay, so we've got to our home win percentage is 83%, so can improve. Brand exposure is not very good. We've got 21 wins on national TV. We've won 4 games of the week. Yep, just got to keep on, keep on. So again, it looks like it's going to be another rough recruiting season. This is where I don't really know where to go from here. Other than just go after our pipeline. It's about the only thing we can do. Definitely not making the same. Well, I might be actually. Surely not. All right, so that's our board. We've got everybody a scholarship. Let's double check our coordinators. Landon Keeple still going after Scheme Guru. And we got Master Motivator here. And then my guy still going after Strategist. But I'm tempted to start. Ooh, it's going to be a while before we unlock Program Builder or that. 2 players drafted in the first round, spend 50 in Motivator. We've got a 50 to unlock that. Good lord. We've got to do something. Probably should have done that before I advanced into this week, but tis what it is. Looks like we've already been locked out, so can't win for losing. I like it. We'll see if my recruits like it. We'll start off with number 20, Texas A&M. We did not beat Texas A&M. 42-21. Dang, we got number 1 Michigan too. Who made the schedule? All right, our recruiting board looks good. Let's get us a dub. Did get us a W. We're going to make sure that we're still the only offer, except for we're not worried about Florida International here because we're higher on the pipeline. Same with Tulsa. We got one with Tulsa. I thought we did. I wonder what happened to that guy. We had one with somebody with Tulsa. Tulsa must have dropped. Oh, no. I don't know. There it is. They must have rescinded his scholarship. I didn't think he could do that though. Maybe they just took him off the board. I don't know. We're still in first for everybody. Just got to keep on winning. Oh, we lost to San Antonio. No. What was the score? 30-25. We're not going to beat Michigan. All right. Well, it looks like we can hard sell a bunch of players. We're just going to make sure that it makes sense for us to hard sell. No. No. We just don't have the grades. And that's going to cause us to lose a lot of players. I don't think this is a conference game. It is not. Our first conference game will be against Middle Tennessee State. Come on, beat the Bobcats. We beat the Bobcats. All right, now we get our first conference game. We are an 86 overall team. Just going to keep it rolling. That's a good sign. We did beat. We got our first conference win in Conference USA. Well, we're not getting this cat. It doesn't look like we're getting this guy either. We'll keep him on there just in case. You never know. We could try to hard sell him. Brand exposure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to do it. Just going to keep it right there. This will be the second year in a row we lose a 5-star. But we did get our first commit. 3-star Jimmy Curse. He's a center, and I believe, yep, he is a gem. And we lost to South Carolina. Desmond Ivy, 12 for 225, 4 touchdowns. It's just a tough schedule. I mean, we barely lost to South Carolina, 55-52. We only have 5 conference games left, with Missouri State and Western Kentucky being the only ones with a winning record. Schedule some visits. Our grades not being so great, we're just going to have to make sure we win. We dropped to second. Let's get back into this one. about all we can do. And just beat Delaware. Come on. Beat Delaware. Beat the Blue Hens. Still got a lead on that 5-star running back, and this week is an important one. Got some more hours to spend. So let's go ahead and max these guys out. Let's go win us a ball game.
Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive.
Here we go.
From the gun, he leaves it with the back. At the 35, he's got room. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they had hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Gives it on the option. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Scanning the field, it's Bailey. Looking left. He's got an open man. Breaks into the open.
That boy's fast. When I tell you he's a 99 speed, he's a 99 speed.
Leaves it with the running back. Picks up there as he gets the 1st down. They'll mark him at the 48. Inside 4 minutes to play here in the 3rd. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploring through. How about that nice, big, huge game? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
How about that for efficiency if you're on this offense right now? 3 plays, 3 1st downs. They get that one running the football, great vision and open field running ability. Everything they're doing right now is working. This play caller is in a rhythm.
They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. You can hand it to him, you can throw it to him. Either way, he's making his presence felt.
Those are your favorite plays, Reese, the him plays, right? They're finding ways to get him the ball because he can make plays, whether it's running or receiving out of the backfield. They're going to continue to highlight this guy.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. He's brought down just inches away from the score. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone.
Wow, barely got in. But just the tip. Just the tip.
So will the defense try to keep it all in front, or will they go after the quarterback here and try to end it? To the air, it's Bailey. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. Going for the big play. Wide open, he makes the catch. Nothing but green grass down there. Ends the finish line for the
Well, he was about as wide open as I've ever seen a wide receiver. That cornerback came on a blitz and nobody picked him up.
You could tell he broke with the football. He caught it in stride, gets into the end zone. Nice pitch and catch right there. Nice chemistry by the QB.
And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. And that stiff arm is a weapon for this runner. He uses it and picks up a first down.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing. You need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going.
And it's caught for a touchdown, and that might do it.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing.
Come on. We'll take down the Bears of Missouri State.
If they win the next
Grizzlies.
one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity
definitely
of
have a
this
long
team
way to go with
come
Mr.
into
Bailey,
fruition.
but
You just get the sense they're
it's
finding
good
out
enough for now.
who they are, what they're about, what they're
That
going to
guy
do
right there was
schematically, and
good.
who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do,
pretty
right?
sure he's
It's
an
tough to
underclass.
grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Wasn't enough to get some commits. It was. Central Arkansas has their first 5-star football player. David Ruse, Chandler, Arizona, 5-star running back. 4-star Robert Thomas. 4-star wide receiver Kalen Kopp. We're in a recruiting battle with Florida International. It's a much better recruiting class this year. Will allow us to go after 3. We need a lot. Let's see if we can grab a guard, an edge, do have an edge setter, defensive tackle. We need a free safety. And a strong safety. We are vulture recruiting. It's a much better recruiting year this year as opposed to last year. We've got 24 recruits on our board, and we've got our first 5-star, David Ruse, which we got because nobody else offered him until the very end. Texas tried to steal him from us, but we built up a big enough lead. And same thing with Robert Thomas. Texas tried to come in and sneak him off. Alabama tried for Kalen Kopp. Luckily, we got those 3 players. So 5-star, 2 4-stars. I think, yeah, that's our only players that are above a 3-star. But we did get a gem at a 3-star center, Jimmy Curse, and George Hand, a 6'2" gadget. We're still in first for him, and we did get a commit from Jim, pure blocking tight end, Alexander Bullocks. So, off to a much better start recruiting wise. We've just got to, I mean, we had a tough schedule this year. I feel like we're having a decent year. We're 3-0 in Conference USA, which we got promoted to Conference USA from the Sun Belt because we won the Sun Belt 2 years in a row. We lost to Texas A&M, which they're 6-4. Beat FCS Midwest, lost to UT San Antonio, lost to Michigan, beat Ohio, beat Middle Tennessee, lost to South Carolina 55-52, beat Delaware pretty handily, and beat Missouri State, who was undefeated. Our next conference game will be UTEP. They're 1-2. Western Kentucky's 1-2, and New Mexico State is 0-3. So as long as we win 2 of these 3, we should get a bid to our conference championship game, with Conference USA. So, without further ado, let's take care of University of Texas El Paso. We did beat UTEP, so we are now 6-4. We are bowl eligible. We did lose a Mike linebacker. No, a Will. We lost our Will to Florida International, which gives us another 100 points to spend, or 100 hours to spend. Owu Chukwu. Andre Owu Chukwu. They really test your pronunciations. All right, Western Kentucky. If we take them down, we are guaranteed a spot in the Conference USA Conference Championship. Did get George Hand. He was our 3-star gem. Got 3 more commits. We are locked out for Tyler Smith. But we have another 150 hours to spend. We did beat Western Kentucky, so this game is null and void. But it would be nice to finish the year 8-4 after starting off 1-3. So got locked out here. So we'll go ahead and max these guys out. There we go. Let's take care of business against New Mexico State. The Aggies of New Mexico State. We got another commit. Right tackle Marquez Countess from East Central Arkansas, or West Central Arkansas, Charleston. Ross Bailey, single season passing touchdowns record as a sophomore. Desmond Ivy, single season receiving yards record, which I think was 225. The record was 225. Single season receptions record for Desmond Ivy. And we made it to our conference championship. We will face Florida International. And we did finish the year 8-4. We are going to get into that conference championship first year in Conference USA after we spent 2 years in the Sun Belt. See if we can grab anybody else. We really need an outside linebacker. That's really all we need. right, conference championship time, baby. Got 10 extra hours to spend. So we can make this guy, give him 25 hours. Manage our staff, which we should have 2 years left on our coordinators. We do. Landon Keeple and Dexter McCoyle, level 22 and 23. My pipeline is Southwest Texas. Their pipeline is Oklahoma. All right, let's go win us a conference championship. We're facing Florida International. They were 6-6, 4-1 in conference play. We finished 8-4, 5-1, I think, 4-1, or no, 5-0. We were 5-0. 6-0? I don't know. I did not mean to rhyme on purpose there. 6-0. I don't know. We get on the board first, punch it across the end zone, kick a field goal. Let's go another touchdown, and we are on a roll. Oh, Florida International is 8-4 as well. But we are pitching a shutout. As soon as I say it, they're going to score. Happens every time. Not this time, though. Looks like we're going to go to 9-4 with a chance. They do punch it across the goal line. We're going to finish 9-4 with a chance to finish the year 10-4. That is our third conference championship in a row. The first two, ooh, those jerseys are awesome.
What the committee decides to do to see if this championship team is going to get an invite to the college football playoff. And that's going to wrap it up for Kirk Street. I'm Chris
Not even ranked, bud.
Another presentation of EA
4
Sports
losses,
College Football.
no chance. So what's he talking about playoffs for? Playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs? Central Arkansas single season passing yard record. Ross Bailey. Conference USA champions. And to be honest, I feel like it was a lot easier to win the Conference USA than it was Sun Belt. And let's see if we can get our first bowl win. So far, we're 0-2 in bowls. Desmond Ivy, 9 for 102, 1 touchdown. And where are we going for our bowl game? So 11-3, 11-3, a chance to finish the year 10-4. A little setback, but not that much. Big XP boost there. Eli Holstein wins the Heisman for the Pitt Panthers. 3,900 yards, 42 touchdowns, 69 completion percentage. And we win the Luke Rosa Award. Bentley Richmond, 26 for 29, 89% field goal percentage. And we manually progressed. Like, he's uncapped on his power. And we're going to face off against the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana in the New Orleans Bowl. They are 7-5. It's be the second or third year in a row we've played a 7-5 team. And so far we are 0-2 in bowl games. Early National Signing Day. We should be top 50. With us signing, ooh, we're top 20. That 5-star gave us a big old boost. So last year I think we were 70, or no, we were 69. So big increase there, and it was all thanks to the 1 5-star and the 2 4-stars, which last year we didn't have any. We just had 3 stars. All right, let's go win us a ball game. Let's go get our first bowl game victory. I mean, Louisiana's 65 overall. This game should not be close, but I've seen crazier things happen.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Big Easy. Today in New Orleans, Louisiana, Caesars Superdome, home of the RNL Carriers New Orleans Bowl. There's nothing quite like wrapping up a regular season with a bowl victory. It just leaves a good taste in your mouth going into the offseason.
They do get across the end zone or the goal line first, but they stop. We don't. They have scored 3 possessions in a row. We are on a scoring drought to end the first half. Back-to-back field goals. Touchdown. We're back into the mix. Oh, how do we do that? All right, let's run this clock. Let's get our first bowl win. There's been like 7 drives this year where we get down to the goal line and then get backed up all the way to the 50 and end up not putting points on the board.
The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock.
22 to water. 22 water.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
Well, they've got the lead. The defense just did their part, getting a takeaway. So now if you're on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible.
Get out of my
Stay
way.
in bounds and let this clock tick away.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you. A huge third down. Working that left side now. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. The give to the back. Shoots his way for more. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. No reason to do anything here except keep it on the ground on 2nd and 5. Touch pass on the jet sweep. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. You're trying to
Oh,
snap
one
it
more
right
first
as he's
down.
getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, David. It puts the defense in such
Oh,
a
get it.
You immediately have to be rotating when you see that motion, so everybody's got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. Just it makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of a spot.
Gonna let this clock wind down to about 40 seconds. And don't want to take the delay of game because that'll push us back 5 yards.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot.
That boy's got a leg on him.
That gives him now
And we got 2 more years with him.
7-point lead here in the final period.
And that was an important kick here in the 4th quarter, man. You want to take that touchdown.
That'll do it. We finally get our first bowl win as a UCA Bear. 23-16 over the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana.
Yeah, Reese, big
In the
time
New
players
Orleans
make
Bowl.
big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this
Which
circumstance. As a
I
coaching
think they're in
staff, David, you
Lafayette,
love this.
so I
You
don't.
know that you have confidence in your guys to
Yeah,
go out
it's
and
probably
be able
what,
to
2
execute
hours
when it matters the
from
most.
Lafayette
Correct.
to
And you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present
New Orleans,
themselves.
probably
How
2
are
or
they
3
going to
hours.
handle it? Great job handling it.
I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, you can correct me. But I know UL Monroe is in Monroe. That's more towards Arkansas, in between, or about an hour and a half from Shreveport. Lafayette's down there by New Orleans, or closer to New Orleans. But regardless, we got our first bowl win, so we can check that off of our box. We've yet to be invited to the college football playoff, which we are nowhere near ready for the playoff. It looks like Oklahoma City had to face off against Ohio State again. Oklahoma City beat Ohio State last year. This year, Ohio State gets their revenge. They'll face off against number 3 Nebraska. Nobody is undefeated this year. BYU takes down Georgia. Oregon takes down Florida State. And LSU beats Auburn. LSU coming in as the SEC champion as the 12 seed. Um, Bama is nowhere to be found as we promoted them to the ACC. So it'll be LSU versus Miami, Oregon and Notre Dame, Oregon State, Nebraska, BYU, and Pittsburgh. Lots of low seeds in this one. LSU was number 17 in the rankings. BYU was 14, Oklahoma City 15, and yeah, it's kind of interesting. I'm gonna go with Pitt to take this thing down, or Notre Dame. Pitt or Notre Dame, or hell, they could both meet in the national championship game. LSU wins again. Let's check it out. Who's in the championship? It's going to be BYU and Notre Dame. LSU's Cinderella run ends. They defeated Auburn, Miami. Came up 4 points short against Notre Dame. But BYU's having a Cinderella run of their own. They're 14th in the country, but they are 15-1. So not sure how they're only 14th ranked. But they took down Georgia, Pittsburgh, and Ohio State. So this championship game could be very interesting, which last year was an 11 and a 12 seed meeting in the championship game. This year's a 1 and a 10. Let's go with chalk, Notre Dame. We'll get some much needed coaching points. We're going to finish the year 10-4. Did I just read that right? Are we a 4-star program? Surely not. And Notre Dame doubles up BYU and takes down the 2027 college football playoff. We check out the college football history. So far in this dynasty, Texas Tech defeated Alabama. Michigan took down Penn State. Notre Dame against BYU. Why did I do that? Did I just screw that up? I did just screw that up. Royally screwed it up. Oh my gosh. I can't go back either. Looks like we got one player going to the draft, losing a bunch to graduation, which is not a bad thing. I cannot believe I just did that. So it looks like we're not going to be able to progress our conferences this year. We'll try again next year. We'll have to restart it all over. Dang it. I was curious to see how Alabama did in the ACC. But I guess we'll never know. We do have 24 points coaching points we can spend. I just don't know what we would spend it on. Can't finish our mind reader for quarterbacks. I just feel like we need to be wise with our hours here. So we can let's go there and then go running backs. I can start on the linebackers. I like it. So 11-3 year one, 11-3 year two, 10-4 first year in Conference USA. Check out the transfer portal and off-season recruiting, which the transfer portal is turned off. I believe we are a 4-star program. No, just 3. I'll take it. Moving on up in the world. I like where we're at as long as we can get these guys. We should have enough hours to spend to grab them. And then we can do some scouting and try to find some much needed gems. So expensive, man. Which I think for 3-star gems, the best you can do is impact. I don't think you can get a star dev 3-star. Could be wrong. So we do have one bust, Tyler Menace, 74 speed. So we're going to take him off. See if we can find another 3-star edge that nobody's offered yet. There is a power rusher. Pure power, power rusher. Let's try this guy out. And Jason Villain. So I think for us to scout both of these at 60, and then I'm going to pick one. Yeah. Well, shoot. I can halfway do it. All right, so we're going to go after Lolo. Because we still have, got to leave that 5 for the scholarship. It's in 50. So, got to do the math. Just gonna go ahead and get it over with. If we get them, we get them. If we don't, we don't. Not bad. National Signing Day. Are we still top 20 is the question. We are not. Top 30 though. Not bad. And we are a 3-star program. Our grades are looking decent. No athletes. I know I have a right tackle I need to move. Yeah. Got a bunch of right tackles I need to move. Move to Bars Hood. Left tackle. Move him to left tackle. Right guard, we've got 3. We've got to move 1 true freshman. He's star dev. Is he better at right or left? He's better at right. Center, star depth trait, come on. Impact, 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 impact. We need to move a running back over. David Ruse was a 5-star bust, but we'll still take him. Normal for Adonis Sams. He is a 5'8" contact seeker from Bryant, Arkansas. We are going to move him to fullback. Quarterback's looking good. Impact for Robert Thomas. Normal for Matthew Thorne. Right edge. We didn't get any edges. We got 2 defensive tackles. Sam, Will. Let's move one of these guys over. He'd be better as a free safety or a strong safety. I don't think we got any of. Yeah, we did. He's a 63 overall. He is better. Bro, this game is really getting on my nerves. Okay, I'm good with it. Need need to keep building on our recruiting base. Do have a an impact depth trait for T. Collins Jr. We love to see it. And this is where the magic happens. Last year we were an 86. I know we're going to improve in a lot of areas, especially this guy. We need definitely needing to stay healthy, but I mean his throw power is 98. I'm okay with that. It'll be a 97 overall. I just hope he stays another year. Kenyon Garnett. He's a senior. He's not going to play this year, so normal depth trait for 3-star Walter Minter. Walter is a redshirt freshman. Bradley Tangelo, impact depth trait. He's a 3-star pocket passer. Oh, he just jumped Minter. All right, Esposito. Definitely want to try to keep him another year. As a 94, I don't know that we're going to keep him another year. But this is turning out probably to be one of our better years that we've had. This guy's going to be the backup, so let's give him some fundamentals. backup's going to be an 88. We can work on Collins' quickness. Oh shoot, he's a senior. Dang it! I do that so many times, man. I can't. I gotta quit overlooking that. I was trying to get this ready, get that guy ready to start next year. Being done. And this is how you get yourself ready for next year. You know, hopefully Esposito stays another year, and then Lighton will be a much better backup. And then we're getting Trapp and Poe, which Poe's a senior as well. We probably could have utilized Cameron Poe at a different position, maybe corner, free safety with 98 speed. He's just kind of buried. Um, Kind of a waste, to be honest. We do get another year with Song, which is nice. He's already a 99 speed. Acceleration. Where's his release? There we go. Let's max out his release. So he'll be a 96 overall, but we've got him maxed out on quickness, hands, and route running. So he's liable to win the Heisman next year. John Obomanu, 3-star. Get him in the 90s. There we go. Avi set some records last year. I'm surprised he didn't get an upgrade in his depth chart. Applewhite, he was a 3-star gem that we signed 2 years ago. Will increase his hands and route running. Fortunately, we just don't have enough points to spend on his quickness yet. We can work on that next year. He's just a sophomore. Like he's going to get some playing time this year. We got a senior in Micah Cypress. He is a 3-star. Normal depth trait, so we'll just give him some speed, elusiveness, and IQ. Another senior that's kind of buried in the depth chart. basically getting Poindexter ready to take over next year, or at least get crack the starting lineup. We got to find somebody to replace Wysong. And then this time next year, we'll spend all of our points on Poindexter on his quickness. We'll see what that gets him. Should get him close to 90. We'll see. I don't think this guy will ever play for us. He'll just be a roster spot. But we will progress him to the best of his abilities, just in case he does happen to climb the depth chart. But he is a redshirt freshman, so the fact that he's already almost maxed out is usually not a good thing. We'll give Kennedy some hands so we don't turn him into a corner. Marquise Springs. So we've got his blocking and hands maxed out. So try to max out his route running, which will be too short. So he's not going to be that great at the tight end position. But we do have an impact depth trait right behind him. Get his blocking up. We'll work on his hands. We'll max him out there, and then the rest is on route running. His power is all the way up, which is nice. Pretty sure he's either a redshirt freshman or he's a sophomore straight up. He is a sophomore straight up. All right. This is where we make all the money. I need mid 80s. Mid 80s would be nice across the board on the offensive line. Three, I guess we'll have to do maybe 84, 84. There's mid 80s. He's 82. We might get him. Yep, he's mid 80s. That's all we're looking for. We're just looking for mid 80s across the board on the offensive line. He's going to be 87. Titus Brewster the third. Another senior buried on the depth chart, Billy Hensley, but he is a 2-star, so we're not missing out nothing there. And Mr. Young. Get at least 2 more. Good. Should be enough for Brian Chamberlain. Not where we want him, but he is a redshirt freshman, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt here. There we go. At least got him in the 80s. I was kind of worried there for a second. So they're not going to be mid 80s across the board, but no, that was a waste. It's just going to be slow. Slow as molasses. Tony Stokes. Getting him ready for the future. Like we got a bunch of seniors. It's going to be. I mean, we do have a bunch that are buried in the depth chart, but we also have a bunch that are going to be playing. Just don't know how good they're going to be. Like this guy's going to be starting for us. Come on, get in the 80s. Please get in the 80s. Thank you. Another senior drops in the depth chart. Duke Way. He was one of our first recruits. But we might get into 90. Yeah, we will. Come on. I see you, Amani. Hey, we're gonna have one more year with him too. He's he's shoulders above Bobby Barr here, and they're the same class. This guy's a senior, and he's another senior buried in the depth chart. I mean, we're not going to be terrible on defense. I mean, we're going to be pretty much even across the board. I think it'll probably be another 3 years before we get our recruiting classes where we want them, and then we can start manually progressing the way we want also. Which in turn means we'll get our players to play the way we want them to also. Just slow going. Can't rush it. You gotta enjoy the process. Even though the process sucks at times, still gotta enjoy the process. One thing I've always wondered, so whenever dev traits get upgraded, is it like can bust and like a 5-star bust, like David Roos, the 5-star running back that we just signed, since he is a bust in normal dev trait, is there still an option that his dev trait can be increased? Or since he's a bust, like that's not an option? I don't, dang, that's a redshirt sophomore at 88. We'll take it. Give me 2 more years with him. Does anybody know the answer to that question? Like the depth trait upgrades right before you do training results? Is it only available for players that aren't busts, that aren't a bust? Or like bust recruits that are a bust, they're not eligible to get their depth trait upgraded? Danico Jones, the second, will be a 94. 99 speed. Our backup corner is not going to be good. Coco Huber. This guy's not going to be good at all. He must be a 2-star. There's way too many caps for him not to be a 2-star. Seth Pickett. Diego Fumagale. And then our star kicker. Oh, he's a senior. They should win another award. Well, there you go. We are all progressed. All progressed and ready to roll. We don't have to encourage nobody to transfer. We can't change the conferences because we didn't keep up with it because we're stupid. Check out our schedule. Kansas State, UTSA, FCS Midwest, Arkansas, Oregon State, Memphis. And we got Kennesaw State, Missouri State, Delaware, Western Kentucky, New Mexico State. Looks good enough to me. see if we got any players interested in us. We do have a 4-star. What are we doing? We don't have any 3-stars interested in our program. You've got to be kidding me. We don't have anybody interested. We just spent all those points getting players interested. I mean, this is ridiculous. Why does nobody want to come to Conway, Arkansas? This is ridiculous. We have 4 recruits. Oh my goodness. What the heck am I supposed to do with this? I have 1 recruit. Out of all that, I have 1 recruit. The only first we have are 2 stars. Sorry, but I'm not wasting no hours on 2 stars. Brother. on pipeline 4, bud. Search. Shouldn't have any 3 stars. Why are there 2 stars? Why are there 3 stars? All right. Guess it is what it is. I mean, we're just scrapping. I mean, we're surviving. We are surviving. Take any bone we get. Might as well use the hours that we got. Luckily, that we hadn't found any more busts. Nice. I'll take it. It's a good start. 14 on there. Fine. We do have a bye week to start the year, which gives us plenty of time to recruit. We're not getting this guy. Not getting Lockett. Not getting Rodriguez. Not getting him. Or are we? We're not. Not getting him. Nope. Nope. And just like that, we're back to square one. So everything we did preseason didn't matter. We have another running back. Should have a bunch of wide receivers. 6'4" speedster. Sign me up. Offensive tackle. Offensive guard. Edge. Defensive tackle. Outside linebacker. Mike linebacker. We got 2. Cornerback. Free safety. And there was not going to be a strong safety. All right, off to my 3 stars. We have 1. Free safeties. We've got a couple. Cornerbacks. We need 2. Preferably a field or boundary. There's a field. A tall field. A tall boundary. Outside linebacker. We need 2. Defensive tackle. Edge. one more guard, preferably left guard. Two tackles. That should do it. It's almost 100 points just on scholarships. We just have to keep an eye on it. As soon as somebody offers them a scholarship, we got to get out, go find somebody else. It's just a lot of work. I've definitely been spoiled because I usually start off as an offensive coordinator, hoard my points, and go from there. All right, looks like we're going to have a little points to spend. Definitely want those 4 guys. I want the 5-star and the 4 stars. And each week, we're basically just going to make sure nobody else has offered them. And as soon as they get a secondary offer, we back out. All right, we're good. We survived the first week. They'll start coming out of the woodworks, I promise you. Let's check out our team. We are 87 overall, so about the same as last year. Our best 3 players are on the offensive side, quarterback, wide receiver, and halfback. Our 4th best is a cornerback, defensive tackle, and another wide receiver. So, should have a pretty decent year. I don't think we're going to have an issue taking down Conference USA again. Let's see how we fare against Kansas State. We took down Kansas State. Our program tradition went down for whatever reason. Ross Bailey, 368, 1 touchdown, 84% completion. So now we get a chance to get our revenge on UTSA from last year. And we are in first on a lot of these guys. We're just looking for secondary offers. Doesn't look like we have any. And we got some more hours to spend. Looks like we can upgrade at least 5, maybe 6. Yeah, 5. No, maybe. We might be able to squeak out some more. Oh yeah. Cool. So half of our board is maxed out hour-wise, and we just gotta let nature run its course. Hopefully, we can build a big enough lead to where it does not matter as we look for our second win of the season against the Roadrunners of Texas San Antonio. First on our board, we got a lot of XP. Did we win? We are 2-0 as we start off conference play with UTEP. 42-38, 43-23. So our offense is doing well. I think that'll translate pretty well in Conference USA play for sure. We'll get a good test against Arkansas, but we should be at least 4-1 heading into Kennesaw State. UTEP is 71 overall, so they're not bad. We'll double check our board. Again, we're looking for offers from other schools. We don't have it, so let's keep building leads. You can also tell if somebody is going to offer them by looking at their bar. So like UNLV there, their bar has not moved. So they're not spending any points on or any hours on these guys. A lot of the times you'll see a little movement on that bar usually indicates they're about to offer. But so far, 16 of our recruits, nobody's interested in yet. All right, let's get our first conference win for the 2028 season. And we did. We got the XP to show for it. We are 3-0 as we take down the Miners of UTEP 35-7. So yeah, our team is translating pretty well in Conference USA. We are. Oh no, not yet. We got to be careful. Strong safety. Our playing style isn't matching up. That's fine. We're still ahead there. We'll get him off our board if he gets another offer. But so far, we're looking good on all of our guys. We really need to start building up a lead here for Gerard Menace. We don't want Clemson to hop in here. All right, we should take down FCS Midwest. Should be a pretty easy game for us. $45-3. So our defense has only given up 10 points the last 2 weeks. Our offense is still pumping out some points as we face 3-1 Arkansas. In-state battle. It is a rivalry game. Like we have some hours to spend, about 50. There we go. We got our strong safety back. Put that 50 right back on to now Samoa. Sinaloa to now Samoa. Yeah, let's go play Arkansas. Because I don't feel like we're going to have to jump in and play any of the conference games.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receiver.
So let's tied it up. Like our kicker's a beast. Got a 13-point lead as we head Let's go ahead and run this clock out. Let's get a W over Arkansas.
They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line.
So if we have 4 stars on offense.
They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. To the air, it's Bailey. Out of the backfield, he's open. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. From the gun, wants to pass. And the third down pass is incomplete.
I think in this situation after that incompletion, 4th and short on your side of the field, the smart play is to punt it away and trust your defense.
So they couldn't get it done on third down. Now they'll line up in punt
Beat.
formation.
Got him inside
No
the 30.
chance for a return. He makes
Let's see if it's enough. It is. Good job, defense.
They'll put the
But
ball
they
in
still have
play
one
from the
timeout left.
30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Able to get a foot down in bounds and make the catch. That little swing pass to the right was high percentage, low productivity.
And you see this a lot in college
They're going
football.
to take down the Razorbacks of Arkansas 30-24 in this rivalry game in Fayetteville.
On the perimeter in space, it didn't work. The defense was
It's called the
ready for it.
Natural
Came
State
up with a nice
Shootout.
tackle.
208, 2 touchdowns, 62 completion percentage for Ross Bailey.
Wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, is that sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post.
Guys,
stuff
I think
social
we're on
media. It's
we're
a
on
lot of
pace
fun.
for an
I think
undefeated
fans like it
season.
more than anybody, but it's something that you every year you have a couple games start.
I think that was our biggest test. There's Clemson. So far, the 5-star running back's the only one. We'll check out our hard sell grades. Not terrible. Let's go ahead and try it. Is Deal Breakers Championship Contender, which we already have. He's a 5-star contact seeker. Hopefully it's not conference legend. But it could be. I'm going to go Sunday player here. This one's clocked in. We should have no problem against Kennesaw State. I hope that's the case. maybe. Desmond Ivy, 9 for 142, 4 touchdowns. Usually a recipe for a W. And we did win. 6-0, 2-0 in the conference, and here comes Clemson. That means we missed our hard sell. Yeah. We got Magnuson right. See if that helped out at all. I'm going to go ahead and sim against Oregon State. I think that's a W. J.C. Wysong, career receptions record, 7-0. We head into Memphis. We are ranked number 25. Yeah, that didn't help at all. I think we're about to lose Menace. Yep, we lost Menace. But we beat Memphis. Menace is from Memphis. And we're about to lose Carver. About to lose all of our top guys. I just feel helpless. We can't do anything because our hard cells aren't working because our grades are so bad. We got our first recruit, 4-star Tony Bilbo. We got Missouri State Bears. We're still holding the lead. Another 50 hours to spend, so we can max out 2 more players. We'll do Ivy and Finger. Come on, 4 more games to go. We got Trey Magnuson. Got another W. Still holding the lead, barely. And we can max everybody else out. And then any hours that we get after this point, we can start grabbing more players out of the prospect list. We are number 23 in the country. We head as we invite Delaware to come on down to Conway, Arkansas. Got 2 more recruits. Did lose Sanal Samoa, but we did beat Delaware. We went from 22 to 15 because we beat Delaware. Starting to fall like dominoes now. We are going to get 2 4-stars, it looks like. Reverson's about to commit. Just hang on, Arnett. Hang on. Looking good everywhere else. We can add at least 3 more. We need a halfback and a strong safety. Let's go 4-star. No 4-stars. A bunch of 4-star wide receivers. Well, 3. We're going to grab 1. Let's go outside linebacker. All right, let's go with 3 stars. See if we can find a lurker. And need another guard. Strong safety. Maybe a free safety. Ooh, we got a hybrid. We can convert him to strong safety. Then we got a kicker. Oh. We added 6, so we need 150 hours. Perfect. I'll have 10 extra. I'll have 15 extra. Nope, I was dead wrong. I'll look at the scores for I proceed. We beat Oregon State by 10, Memphis by 3, Missouri State 45-21, beat Delaware by 3. So we're going to play this game, Sim New Mexico State. We could actually play both of them, to be honest, because we're at Western Kentucky and at New Mexico State. Even if we are 65 overall, they have a better record than Delaware. So
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football
the weirdest
is
mascot
win
in
on
Division
the
I
road.
football.
When you're a ranked team
The
going into a
Hilltoppers,
hostile
Western
environment,
Kentucky.
these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to the...
I wonder whoever built this team, why didn't you just spell out Central? Magic time.
There's just something about getting away from your own goalpost. 1st and 10 now from the 20. The give out of the gun. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down.
I like Garnett. Oh, gosh. Why is the backup quarterback playing?
Set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down line.
He's going to have enough to pick.
Oh, my goodness.
1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line.
That has got to be so demoralizing for the defense. You haven't been able to stop this guy all game long. And here on 3rd down, they're handing it off to him anyway because they don't think you can stop him. This defense right now, you see a lot of people hanging their heads a little bit because they're not playing with tons of confidence.
Line getting set on 2nd down. Hand off from the shotgun. And they'll pick up the 1st down and mark it at the 47. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Back to pass. Right down the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. Got the room, headed to the goal line. He rolls all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave them a little bit of everything on that one.
They went with the QB design run. The quarterback knew where the marker was to get that first. He dove out. He was trying to get the ball to that point. Just couldn't quite get there.
Trying to barge their way in. And this offense hoped to just run it in, and the defense was having none of it. No gain. Ball remains at the 2. Got stopped on 1st down. They'll try it again from the 2. Scores on the sneak.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game now. All you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do. Just like practice, knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
We went for 2.
It's one thing to execute
Oh, my
early in the game.
gosh.
Tight ball game, right at the end. You need the clutch plays.
We got some
These guys
cojones.
deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't.
Bailey
Great
got
job
hurt
by the
in
team.
this game.
Staying focused,
So it's a
understanding it's a
good thing
close
we
battle.
hopped in.
Win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Bro, we ran the football for the 2-point conversion. Wow. Had we not gotten that, I would probably quit this game. I would never play again. That's crazy. I think my dad's gone crazy. Central Arkansas career receiving yards record Nope, we got another one. Desmond Ivy receiving yards, career receiving yards record. Did we just set that? Are they going back and forth? Got another recruit, 3-star Sam linebacker from Jacksonville, Florida. And we went from 15 to 19. This game, I swear. Check on Bailey. He's going to be out for 6 weeks. Our season's done. Our season is absolutely done. Wow. Unbelievable. I mean, do we trust it with the backup? Who is our backup? Garnett's a 79 overall, 86 speed. What's his accuracy? Short throw accuracy is an 80, 79, 79. Man. Well, we might get him back in the playoffs if we make it to the playoffs. Playoffs? It's hard to believe we're going to lose to New Mexico State even with the backup, but looks like we're playing the rest of our games out.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Glad to have you with us from Aggie Memorial Stadium in Las Cruces, New Mexico, home to the Aggies of New Mexico State. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, a crew looking to make a statement, facing a fellow Conference USA opponent, the New Mexico State Aggies. For EA Sports College Football Restart.
All right, let's go win us an undefeated season. Not the start we wanted. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish. You just need to finish. Run the football. Kick. Gosh dang. Never mind. You guys got it.
Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after
Second
time.
and third quarter, we
that
put
leads
up
to a
31
victory here.
points.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over.
There you go.
This game wasn't
12
for
and
the
0,
national.
4 and 0 in the conference. Should be 5 and 0, I think. We played 5 conference games. Tyson Collins Jr., single season rushing touchdowns. The backup. Okay. J.C. Wysong, Central Arkansas career receiving yards record. Let's see if Ivy has anything to say. There's Ivy. I just don't understand. They're going back and forth. How do you set the same record in the same weekend? Yeah, 6-0. So 12-0 overall, 6-0 in the conference. We're still out of hours. We didn't get any commits. I take that back. We did. Everybody else is first. And we got Jacksonville State, who we played in a bowl game last year. It's crazy. About to get a 4-star commit. Let's check on. This is what we need to take a picture of. So we can go ahead and figure out who finished last in conference play. The only one that we know won was us. We won Conference USA. So, UCA, that's 2027. 2028. We can do who finished last in conference plays. So we will do ACC first. Alabama right there at the top. So they got a chance to win the ACC. Got North Carolina. North Carolina, born and raised. Oklahoma City, undefeated, number 6 in the country. And they are rolling. Got Navy at the bottom of the American. Dang, they went from conference champs 3 years ago to the bottom. Big 12 belongs to UCF. The Big 10, UConn. Conference USA, New Mexico State. MAC, Ohio. Mountain West, Air Force. Pac-12 is Stanford. SEC, Arkansas. Well, that makes our win look awful. They were 3-0 when we played them. We started their losing streak. 2025 all over again. And last but not least, the Sun Belt belongs to South Alabama. So teams getting demoted: Air Force, New Mexico State. That is it. Then we'll get our conference champions after this week, which if we win our game, that'll send us to another, Looks like the Mountain West is where we will be sent. Got our 4-star Mike linebacker. Still waiting on a 4-star wide receiver, 6'1" contested specialist from Michigan. And we're playing 9-3 Jacksonville State. They are also undefeated. Looks like we're going to be playing in Conway at First Security Field at Estes Stadium. Come on. I got to check something out. Are they... I think they're legit battling each other. No, they're not. Ivy is blowing it away. 1146, 13 touchdowns. Wysong 813 for 5. Well, we're going to lose Wysong after this year, so we need to utilize that 6'6", 99 speed receiver. Like, what more could you want? Why is he not a Heisman contender? I don't know. Let's check out career stats because it keeps flipping them back and forth. Yeah, they are battling each other. That's crazy. 2598 for Ivy, 2591 for Wysong. Obumanu has almost 1,000 for his career. Pretty cool. Esposito, look at that. Tyson Collins Jr., 45 career touchdowns. And then Ross Bailey, redshirt junior, 7,000 passing yards, 55 touchdowns against 6 interceptions. Just imagine what our season would be if he was still healthy. Looks like we're going to get everybody maxed out. 19 recruits. Not bad. Would have been nice to have that 5-star running back, but I digress. My contract was extended. We are going to sign that baby. Let's go win us a Conference USA championship. And then hopefully make it to the playoff. Maybe win a game or two. And get our quarterback back. In a perfect world, you know. Then start this baby off right.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got some room at the 25. They bring him down, but it's a big gain for 47.
I like those jerseys.
That was the first play of the game, but boy, nice job
Like that
with his
helmet, too.
offensive line. The back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On the first down, it's play action. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, it's dropped a chance for a big play here in the early going, but some
Getting
jitters on
him
the
for
part of that
touchdown.
receiver. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. It's another deep shot. Catch me down near the 10, he's still going.
Little back shoulder.
The quarterback never been afraid to air it out.
You got a 6'6" receiver, you got to use him, right?
Creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes him pay for it.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Handoff here from the shotgun.
Let's go.
Just getting settled into this conference championship game. This offense
3 plays. No, 4 plays. I didn't incomplete pass. 4 plays in.
offense makes its way on the field, ready to start the drive. And we're going to throw now on first down. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
There's Randy Moss, bro. That's Randy Moss. What you gonna keep feeding him?
The offense is set up with excellent field position. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Fires it to the right hand. Makes the catch pretty good. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Oh, it would have been a big momentum shift with that play, but the penalty negates it. Off the play fake on first down. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Oh, can you believe it? Don't see that out from this excellent receiver. He's going to bring up second down.
We know it's not an easy job to
This
go
guy's
out
got
and catch
85
passes
speed.
when people
Might as
try
well
to
use it.
tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is that's a pass you've got to have to come up with and make a catch.
Unable to get him down.
What a job to bounce back by this offense. They get all the yardage back that they lost on this run and more. Now they're back on track with a very manageable.
No way he got through all of
This
that.
one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Down the middle.
So the drive gets underway, backed up at the 8-yard line. On first and 10 here, we're going to throw the ball. Running back has on a screen now.
Screen plays are risky because the defense can get to the quarterback and it also can be covered. Many times, quarterback just throws it away. Here they get some positive yards.
Looking deep downfield to the left.
Randy Moss does it again.
Offense makes their way on the field.
Making my way down.
And the wideout goes in motion. Play fake, looking to throw on first down. On the move now. On the run here, lets it go. The receiver grabs it. Tackle at the 40, and we're in a fresh set of downs. They moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down.
Gosh, that's a touchdown, bro.
Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Takes a hit just as he lets it fly. No connection there. The pass is incomplete.
I love the idea of this quarterback just continuing to give his guy a chance. Already making multiple plays. Why not put it up in the air and give him a chance to get in the end zone one more time?
And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. Zero running room. Stuck right at the line of scrimmage.
Supposed to pull that. Didn't pull it. Whoops. At the 20.
And the returner decides to signal. Now the offense is set up.
Good job,
Short
defense.
field. To shotgun run. You'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. They look to throw it here on second down. Pass pocket to get in. Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the one. And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point touchdown field goal.
Despacito, or whatever Justin Bieber said. Despacito.
This defense better adjust.
Another game out of this thing.
Offense comes out to start this drive. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Lets it go quickly.
Why are you jumping?
Defensive play brings up 2nd down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Fires quickly to the left.
You have a 99 speed receiver, 6'6". If you use it.
Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
Boy, how about the defensive speed there and the team pursuit? They recognize the toss sweep from the middle of the field and show their team speed to be able to eliminate this play.
It's too easy. It's just too easy.
First down, looking to throw the football. Fires it to the right. He's going to man down the middle. The tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
Well, how about this aggressive approach by this offense? They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and these guys are continuing to throw the football. I think the offense
Yeah, nothing was open there.
It's time to get too comfortable or complacent, even with having a lead here in the 4th.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. And he'll set up to throw. They're looking to set up a screen pass here.
What a huge move. Esposito.
And I don't think the defense had any clue that the screen was being called. They're getting upfield,
No
getting
clue,
pressure
bud.
on the
No
quarterback,
clue.
and that ball gets dumped. There's no one left to be able to slow him down from getting a big gain.
Leaning on the run game here. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Keep spamming the sprint button
Positive
underneath
yards
it.
are always important for an offense, but at this stage of the game, late in the ball game, playing with the lead, you're thinking about working that clock and continuing to keep the ball in bounds.
Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Yeah, I like this call here late in the game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep moving that clock.
Place them in timeouts, buddy.
Produces a solid game. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. The completion sets up a 2nd down play. And they hand it off to the back.
We'll do it. Looks like Vermont made it to the MAC championship.
Preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. First and goal, try to run it.
Get in there.
And he's able to
On the 1-inch line. Come on. No, we're not running a speed option on the 1-yard line. Sorry. Don't be dumb.
At the line of scrimmage. Let's see which side can gain the most leverage.
solid game, puts him in good position for 2nd down and goal. They try to sneak it, but it goes nowhere. Defense rising up on the goal line. It's a good battle down near the goal line. Down and goal for a run.
That's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
Bro, they just keep matching us.
So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. And the quarterback just takes a knee.
That'll do it. They won by 3 points. Conference USA champs, second year in a row, fourth conference championship for the UCA Bears, and a 13-0 season. We might get our first invitation.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirkland Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
College football playoff. You know what that means? That means our grades continue to go up. But Wysong had a career day. I don't think there's any doubt on who the best receiver in UCA history is. It's definitely Wysong. Better not be Ivy. I was about to say. Conference USA champs, baby. Looks like we're headed to the Mountain West. And we got another recruit. Come on. 13-0. We increased our program tradition and championship contender. J.C. Wysong, 8 for 289, 3 touchdowns. I did snag a picture of conferences. Got another recruit. Got 2 of them. Can we make it 3? We can. Can we make it 4? Yes. 5's just crazy. Yeah. Good recruiting class for us so far, though, in season. Taylor, 134 for 1980, 18 touchdowns. And we're playing Texas A. We're in the playoff. Come on. This will be our first appearance to the college football playoff. We're getting number 5, Texas A&M. As we look for our second bowl win. Check out our recruiting class. We are top 20. We're not top 20. We're number 32, so not as good as I thought. 2 4-stars, 10 3-stars. It's not bad. Manage our staff, make sure our coordinators are okay. They are. 1 year remaining for both of them. I'm unable to extend. Hope they stay. Check out our job offers. Head coach at Arkansas, Mark Ryan, has been fired. DC at LSU, OC at Mississippi State, DC at Ohio State. Tempting, but I'm all right. We're rebuilding. We just got to the playoff. Check out season stats. I'm curious. This guy just won the Heisman. Okay, yeah. He had 700 more yards than Ivy. And still crazy that this guy doesn't have more yards. Should have 3 weeks left. 2. All right, so we got to make it to the semifinals before we get our quarterback back. So we got a lot of work to do. Might as well start with Texas A&M. They're 89 overall. We're 84. As we go play our first conference football playoff game, 13-0, Conference USA champions.
The time has arrived.
We're playing in Aggie Land, College Station, Texas. Yeah, I figured as much.
And the offense trots back out on the field again. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Breaking free at the 35. The tackle him at the 38. Solid game. Nice play there. They'll set it out for the offense. First down. And they'll keep it on the ground. The running back has the handoff.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. How about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback.
And looking for a big play here. It's caught. Did he get a play in? Yes,
He caught that?
That's a big game.
That's why he's 6'6".
Pick the right time to take your shots downfield, and this offense just did that. A huge gain, and now they're down in the red zone for a first down.
The drive stays alive with a completion for a first down. Looking to throw it from the red zone. He escapes the pocket. Deep shot toward the end zone. That deep shot is caught for a big
Oh
gain.
God, he came back to the football.
Short of the goal line. Offense will set up inside the 5. A chance to get right back into this football game. It's first down and goal.
Let's go.
Well, that's an example right there of vision and patience and ability.
Good job, defense. We got a chance to tie it up here.
Quarterback making some changes at the line. He's going to take a shot down the left side. Mayfield's shot is incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. So second down.
Press him, I dare you.
After the incompletion. After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Zips it down the middle.
Oh my gosh, he had that. That's a fly to the wideout. He gone. We tied up, baby. All white song. Good job, defense. We got a chance.
So they'll start this drive with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Running back grabs it on the screen. He's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Please press it.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Looking deep downfield to the left.
This time he misses his intended target, but this receiver has been a key today. They want to try to just keep feeding him.
Defense cuts back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple. He'll take a deep shot here.
Yes, let's go. Get a double dip. Does the clock keep rolling after a penalty?
Defender flag for being a little too aggressive.
Look at 44. You got to be kidding. That penalty happened on the 10.
Looking to throw it on 1st down. Oh, look, he's chucking it deep again. He can't come up with it there. And that's going to do it. Time runs out in the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
We got a chance.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on a...
And we get the ball back.
Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Bringing pressure. It's incomplete. It's hit this improved. Good pass rush there on 1st down.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Quick throw to his receiver. Conversion right now. Gets rid of it on
That was dumb.
He's ripped out after a solid return.
I gave up a field goal. Good job, defense.
Here comes the offense looking to start the drive. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Fires it to the left side. Caught at the 30. Still running.
Just when we thought this game might be slipping away, these guys come right back down.
Good job, defense. Slow this clock down.
Quarterback appears to be changing the play. They'll run it from the gun. It's a nice wrap-up there by the junior.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be
I
successful.
think their defensive line's going to be too fast for this. Never mind, it's wide open.
First down and more. He's still running. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35.
Hey, whether it's been on the inside or bouncing things
So, I mean,
to the outside, this guy is
the
showing you
good thing
everything
is
he has to offer.
a field goal
Part of the reason why they're enjoying this nice
fine.
lead.
First down and 10.
Don't know what play we're running.
Quarterback drops back. Moves out of the pocket. On the way here. Let's it go. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. After the incompletion, second down now from the 35. Using the ground game here. Taylor has the handoff.
Oh, much like what we saw in the first half versus this playoff game, no adjustments. Go right back to giving this running back the football as that monster game and continues to get positive yards.
He breaks free. They make the stop, but it'll be first and 10 now from the 18.
Boy, Chris, you cannot overstate how big of a conversion this was to be able to pick this up on the ground. Yeah, the offense still has the lead, but you can just feel the defense having all the momentum with the points they've been able to compile. And that run right there picks up the first down and can kind of settle things down a bit.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Wow.
Down at the 1-yard
This is
line.
John Elway.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already out of the game.
The defense drops him for a loss. Going backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now. And the quarterback keeps it here. They tackle him behind the line there.
Wow.
And this defense can fly the football. That's a great team pursuit. The quarterback a little unsure on whether he should keep it or pitch it, and the defense makes him pay for that with their speed.
It's fine, we're right in the middle. Take our points, go up the touchdown.
Offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. He finds some space. Then he moves the ball to about the 45. That's good for a first down.
The defense has got to do a much better job here of adjusting to the pre-snap motion. They just kind of stayed in place, and it gave the receiver plenty of room there to make a nice play.
Takes the handoff, and he'll head left. They got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear a defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great...
Looking downfield near the end zone.
Look at the old Randy Moss, baby.
This is my time to shine. A playoff game. He has gone out and backed that.
Good job, defense. My goodness.
Here comes the offense, hoping to get a drive going. From the shotgun. It's a handoff. They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. How aggressive will they be on this first down play? And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Will be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Pounding away with the run game. It's a short game.
Let's go with a field goal here.
Great job by the
Don't
running
need to do
back to
anything
stay
dumb.
inbounds to continue to work that clock, working here in the fourth quarter with the lead. You got that defense getting closer and closer to their goal line. They are backed up and they are desperate. They've got to make a play here. The offense just has to take care of the ball, a chance to really secure victory here.
You set it down to the offense. First and 10. Takes the ball, tries to the right side. Now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. They test the ball again.
Keep running. Good with a field goal.
Timeout taken by the defense to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Center this thing up.
This defense out in the red zone. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And he's brought down at the 3-yard line. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt.
Waste some of this clock.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to work the clock and preserve this lead. So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. Med kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Oh, shit, sure. I'll do it. We take down the
Of
Aggies.
course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Now I think we
more
go.
pressure will grow as this team continues to win
Play the
football
4
games.
seed.
But you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today.
Who's the 4 seed? Let's play a game. Who's the 4 seed? Tyson Collins Jr. J.C. Wysong 4 for 215, 3 touchdowns. That's a Randy Moss stat line. And we're going to get number 4, USC. Oklahoma City still undefeated. They took down Cal. So we might be, well, I mean, it's shaped up. We could see Oklahoma City in the national championship, but we've got USC, Tennessee, and Penn State on our side. The other side, nothing but SEC teams. Alabama gets taken out by Tennessee. Oklahoma City's got to go through Texas, Auburn, and Georgia. Looks like Ole Miss is in the mix too. Look at that SEC teams. I mean, Texas A&M, Tennessee, Texas, Auburn, Georgia, Ole Miss. They got 5 teams in this thing. And Alabama's part of the ACC now, just, to let you know. We like chaos around here. I think I'm going to leave it here. We've got to survive one more week, and we get our quarterback back. And we get Ross Bailey back next week. And potentially our defensive tackle back for the national championship if we make it. So, feels like a good place to stop. I will probably be back on tomorrow night to continue the rebuild of Central Arkansas as we are 14-0, headed into the quarterfinal matchup with USC. Until then, y'all be good. Peace.